Bitches, bros, and non-binary hoes. It is me. It is your favorite albino streamer and YouTube personality. Ding! I'm kidding. I'm so sorry. Dog, this is how you're losing followers, Kenny. Anyways, we are back with Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. So we are on night 3, stream number 3. Chat, is this the stream where this game's gonna get interesting? Please. I'm like begging at this rate. Right? Hear me out. A little action. A little drama. Yeah? Yeah? Alright. Well, give me just a second. We're gonna go ahead and share some streams and some places and get some peeps up in this bitch. And then we will be on the way. Now, the only thing that I want to reiterate while we get started is just kind of a friendly reminder of my chat rules. I love to have you guys in here. I love to interact with you guys. I hope that shows. The only thing that I'm going to ask is that we be respectful and be reasonable with what we're saying in the comments section. Hey, Demon. Good. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, so I'm just going to do a quick chat rule refresher just because yesterday was a lot of fun, don't get me wrong, but there was 471 messages yesterday. Wild all-time high. But like I said, I want to go over some basic rules for the chat once again, just so everybody remembers, be respectful, be kind, be courteous, make sure that everybody is able to kind of have their thoughts and opinions placed and no spoilers, things like that. But as long as we all keep on the same page with what we're looking for in this chat, then we'll all have a good time. As per usual, just figured we could go over that one more time. Let's see, we got Space Jam up in. Pause sad music for this. I'm so invested in this weird game. Sweet, sweet. Let's go. I'm gonna share the stream a little bit. Give me just a quick. Un momento, por favor, chat. I don't know how to say chat in Spanish. Alright, I only got that far. Alright, now, whenever everybody loads in, y'all gotta say it with me whenever it goes Doki Doki. Yeah? Sounds like a plan? Cool, cool, cool. We all on the same page? What am I looking for? I'm looking to send this to somebody. I know who I want to send it to. That's not who I wanted to send it to. That's who I wanted to send it to. Kerchoo. Alrighty. Bada bing. Bada boom. Bada bam. Do 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 do. Bada bing. Bada boom. Alrighty. Let's get it. Hold up. Here we go. Hey, let's go. Doki Doki. Alright. Let's do it. Yeah, there you go, Gretchen. Get into it. Let's go. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I almost forgot how to pronounce her name. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's get Ankle Biter out of the way tonight. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next! Girl, bye. Ain't no way. Oh my god. Okay, that was very quick. I still wasn't ready for that. Let's go... I kinda want to save Sayori for the last, just because I feel like it's gonna get a little heavy. So we're gonna go with lighthearted Monica. B, what up? We're on like day 3. This is like third poem that we're reading, getting ready for a festival. I don't know if you've been keeping up with the videos I've been posting on YouTube, but glad you made it. Let's go. Hi, Kenny. Have you thought about what you would want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Didn't even have a chance. She hates us and taking service. No, Gretchen's with me. You can't have her. It would also make me happy to see. Haha. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I don't know if y'all could hear that, but clearly my brother just dropped something from his bunk bed, and it actually scared the fuck out of me. My sincerest apologies for the random bangs that is in fact coming from the ceiling. I cannot do anything about it. Alright, so I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style has gotten so refined, Kenny. You've been teaching, Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? I need to clean my glasses. Hold up. I sincerely apologize. Can't read if I can't see. And my eyes are already at their wits' end, as a good handful of you know. Yo, we got Buff Mordecai up in the chat. Alright. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale that tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the timid sky. Timlit sky. Until one day the mind ceases to blow. Wind, Kendra. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather. All dry quill, expressionless. A dry quill, expressionless. Oh my god. Pause. I need to take a drink of water. There's so much reading in this that I feel like I look super, super mega dumb whenever I'm on stream. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay, so that wasn't actually a bad poem, honestly, you know? Like, in all seriousness. My apologies. I was just reading something really quick. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. Oh yeah, hold up. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Pause really quick. Hey, Gretch, could you do me a solid? You should have access to do this. Can you let me know if you can't, but you should be able to add people to the 18 plus voice channel. Nobody has like ever used it, so I haven't added a lot of people to it, but there's people asking for access. If you wouldn't mind popping in there really quick and fixing that up for me, I'd really appreciate it. If not, let me know and just let them know that I might have to wait until after stream. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are most sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writings because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Honestly, Monica do be giving the best advice. I actually do love sharing poems with her because she do be giving good advice. Except the last time that we talked and she told me to like save game whenever I go to make a decision. That was pretty ominous. That was sketchy. Monica freaked me out with that one. Oh no. I gotta wait for Rich to come back so she can delete that message. Nobody click on that link, please. I never got the chance to add Spawn as a mod yet. I gotta do that. We're gonna go Yuri and then Sayori, just because I'm worried about Sayori. Thanks, Gretch. I appreciate it.
Kenny, your writing has only improved these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think this ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Only there's another mod. Wink, wink. Hey, Gretch, if you get another chance, if you can, let me know if you could possibly put Spawn as a mod for my streams. I would appreciate that if you are able to.
You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I'd feel like this.
I remember you mentioned that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Kenny, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading.
No shit, Sherlock. It's like your entire personality. Do you do anything else? Like, I like books, but God...
Well, that's one way to put it anyway.
But... Oh dear, not the feelings music.
Books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with.
Me with Haunting. Kidding.
Or people...
Sorry. Stop laughing.
Or people you just know and make really good friends. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face,
like Zane Meadows. Or people thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life.
So when you look at it that way,
I'm so sorry. I hope the audios are working, by the way. I don't know if it is. Okay, I'll check into that. But somebody let me know if the redeem thing is actually worked tonight or if they're still kind of not working. Oh. Okay, well, don't use any of the redeem things right now unless it's to like highlight a message or use an emoji, just because I still gotta work on that. Streaming's hard, okay? I'm working.
So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, Kenny. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal, because I'm just not like other girls. I'm different. I read books, and I hide behind long hair, like a bad 2016 One Direction Wattpad fanfic. I don't even know how to make myself happy. Oh, I'm depressed. I have all these feelings, and they're sad. And all I can do with them is read and write, because I don't have parents that care about me, apparently. But it wasn't until now. I need to shut up. Jeez. Hold on. Sorry. Alright. Let's start sharing it with you. I'm sorry. I'm a bad streamer. That I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. I'm just a little guy. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. It kind of reminds me of that scene from Mean Girls. No, not Mean Girls. I lied. Heathers, the musical.
When Heather Duke was talking about having a symmetrical face, she was like, if I could take a meat cleaver and cut your face in half, I'd have matching halves. That's very important. That moment right there made me think of that. So, sorry.
I know I'm a difficult person, Kenny. I speak too slowly.
Whoa, I'm like fast reading this all.
I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things.
That's because you're like severely depressed and full of anxiety. I think you could really benefit from like a Lexapro.
But every time, you always treated me just like anyone else, even though I'm not like other girls.
Sorry.
It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others, but that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
Random thought. Buff Mordecai says, random thought, I'm the only one who thinks that it's strange that Yuri and Zary facing their right slightly while Monica... you know what? Kinda got me there. Why is everybody always like kinda angled? You know why that is, actually? You know why all the other girls are angled and Monica is like front and center and like holding direct eye contact? That's because Monica's the shit, okay? She's that bitch. And Monica we trust. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I'd make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Dog, you joined this club to get late. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
More cursive. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. Chat, don't come for me over my reading of this. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path. A silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow of shield to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. It steps into the streetlight. I gasp and I drape my umbrella. Drape my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding. I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are the blue-green. My heart is amber. Okay, so for once it's not like sad. This is kind of like a love poem. Cute. It's clearly about the scumbag main character that I am, but still cute nonetheless. You know, on an actual like technicality basis, like putting aside the rest of the game, the actual poetry that was written for this story, like all of them have kind of been hit, and I will not lie. Like whoever was actually writing this story in this game, they had some true poets on there, and they also used like proper language. I gotta give the writers credit thus far. Like honestly, they did a pretty good job for a literature club. Like they didn't just like bullshit their way through this. I've seen some books where they'll like write about a certain occupation, but they do like zero research on it, you know? They're like, the construction worker was paving the road. Okay, with what, Charlotte? You know what I mean? So again, props to them. 8 viewer stream, W. Exactly. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Oh, so he does have a brain. Chat, applaud. He has a brain. Hey, I'm gonna play Cookie Clicker if I need to get cookies. Where am I? Oh, you're next there, Sayori. Trust.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one.
Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual.
Does this one mean a lot to you?
Yuri nods.
I'm not really good with the words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can, the poem is...
Once again, Yuri falls from me and fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel so nice. You know, I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
By the way, I know the word so was not included in that. I added it. Shut up. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Sorry, I did not mean to just tell Chet to shut up. That was so rude. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should before Monica says something. Nobody talks about the hardest part about playing games like this and also streaming is like, yeah, I should be looking at chat and communicating, but reading two different screens at the same time that are talking about two different things is kind of hard. So like, I'll read this and I'll have my own inner monologue to bounce off of before I actually like look at chat and try to digest whatever everybody's saying down there. And so bouncing off of my own inner monologue, I just can't help but laugh because I think I'm stupid. So thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Glad you enjoy the maybe snide remarks that I put out there. But I end up making myself laugh because I'm just genuinely hilarious. I'm kidding. But sure, we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I could put her poem away. Alright. Sayori's next. I'm worried about her. She was a bit sad. So before we click her, we're gonna take a glance at chat. Can you please lock me away from Sayori? Can you being mean to her chat? Lock her up. I'm sorry. Oh man. Love that. Actually, I have to take a very brief pause. Give me 1 second. Alrighty, bitches, bros, and non-binary hosts. Thank you for that brief pause. We are back in action. We're gonna read Sayori's. Again, she's been a little sad today, so maybe my person has some chocolate to give her, because she loves food.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you didn't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends. Just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Kenny.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay?
I am severely worried about you. Like, do you need a hug?
You can go play with everyone else now.
You can... What? What? Ain't no way she just said you could go play with everybody else now. My child? I believe at the beginning of this game, it said all characters are above the age of 18. You're not my mother. I don't want to go play with everybody else. I want to read your poem. If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, why are we not walking her home?
Weird flex? Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you just say something strange just now?
Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual.
That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Oh my god, hold on, I got another quick phone call. I'm so sorry, guys. Hold on 1 second. You had to forgive me there, chat. My dad likes to call with, like a single joke, laugh about it, and then hang up, and then do it again instead of just having, like, one consistent phone call. Bless his heart. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Nah, she like me for real. Oh, come on. At least she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? That curious expression coming from Yuri, all of people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. yo, demon, chill. Chill in the chat. Chill in the chat, alright? Just chill.
I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know.
Please don't make me read more of her handwriting. I'm fighting for my life. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is always racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways, that just leaves you, Kenny.
The one who's truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always one dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Kenny may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuance. So therefore, he may be more suited to signing with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Kenny too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle this down for a moment. Why can't I help all three of them? If we're doing this over the span of a weekend, I could bake in the morning, write stuff, and then help decorate on Sunday. How hard is it to spread time between a couple people? I'm just curious. Oh no, not the chat getting hit with the ads. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Kenny to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Kenny, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Dog, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. But of course I'm going to go with... Okay, I'm not gonna go with the ankle biter because, just no. If I go with Yuri, I feel like that's not a bad choice considering I'm getting, closer to her, but I really do like Monica out of all of them, even though she was showing some slight pick-me energy right there. But Sayori's, right next door, and I'm scared for Sayori. What are we voting for? We are trying to vote to see who to spend the weekend with. So... do Natsuki for the lulz. Monica. Okay, so... I'm trying to think...
I think I kind of want to do Monica just because I do like her. Whenever I write the poems, she's not an option to like pick words that match her writing style for. But I feel like Sayori could use a friend right now though. Just cause she's not even here. You had to choose between Yuri and Natsuki. This is actually hard. What? Why am I getting attached to these characters? No way. My only fear is if I pick Yuri, I'm gonna have to read more of her horrible handwriting. I've played this before, yeah. Okay, I'll go with... Yuri, I guess. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. Ugh. So be helping Yuri then, Kenny.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour.
So is that everything we need to go over?
Yep, that should be it.
That should be about it.
Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Kenny?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me?
I'm back. I'd help someone with a loading screen. It's not. Oh, I see. Well, welcome back. I chose to spend the weekend with Yuri. So we'll see how that goes. Wish me luck. Natsuki's pissed at me. But honestly, I don't care for the little ankle biter. Why is everyone yelling at me?
I didn't even do anything.
No. That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Kenny picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Why are we talking about Sayori like this? I should have picked her. Like, I had no interest in her beforehand, but now they're, like, emphasizing Sayori a lot. And it's concerning. This is fine, right? This is fine.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes?
Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers.
Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house.
Alright, what do you got? Like bodies in your basement, girl? In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Kenny. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason that with the most common...
Oh my god. Can I read? You're forgetting the one reason with... You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. Am I just reading that wrong? Am I stupid? Keep yourself safe. I mean, good night. Good night, B. Monica, I'm so glad you decided to come back to the literature club, Kenny. Hi! Wait, hold on. I was not expecting... Hi, Monica. I think it is Monica. Hello, Monica. It's nice to see you in chat. Of course it's me, Monica. Everyone say hi to Monica in chat. And Monica, we trust. We all say in unison.
I choose to help you because that's what I wanted to do. But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Monica forever, and Monica we trust. Don't just... No! DDLC, except the L is just replaced with random words. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is that a chance? Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. Dog, why are they all throwing themselves at you? You were the most mediocre man I've ever played in my life. And I've played Bruce Wayne. But until this, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. Pause. What was that? A, B, you know better.
I seriously can't wait.
It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. What? It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind.
Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I knew I should have picked her. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Guys, is this where the horror part comes in the game? Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her. Where's the music? Where's the visuals? What's It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Kitty. Okay, cool. I was really afraid she was gonna be like murdered. I actually got like worried for a minute. Oh my god. I ate the visuals. Hi, Kenny. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals, that wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations. Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares at a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Kenny. Why can't it just be like this, like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Oh my god, Sayori, girl, chill. Daddy, chill. But I'm getting punished for being so selfish. No, I'm worried about you. Oh my god. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Why are you laughing? Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Kenny. But you're wrong. Nothing's happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? Why are you... What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Kenny? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Look at that, chat. I called that 2 fucking videos ago. Hold up. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in carrying it to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just wanted to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I Can't even figure out how to respond. Dog, you're telling me that your childhood best friend just dropped the bomb that she's been depressed like 90% of her life, and you had no idea? How thick-skulled is this main character? I feel her deeply, honestly. Same, though. Demon chill. Demon chill. Hey, yo. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Because you're a fucking airhead. And you're as dense, as deep and dimensional as a piece of paper with nothing on it. I want to punch the main character. I hate that I put my name as the main character. Because, like, Dog. I've made mistakes. I have made mistakes. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Ain't no way he's making himself the victim right now. He's about to be cooked if he was a Reddit post. Am I the asshole for making my friend's depression about me? Hold on. Before I continue to read his dumb fuckery, I need to get a drink of water and just remind people that this character might have my name on it, but they are not an accurate representation of who I am as a person. Okay? If I ever were to meet main character, it'd be on sight, disrespectfully. Then I'd be doing his mother afterwards. Just for good measure. Alright. I hate the main character so much. I hate this main character. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Dog. Bro says if I knew, then I could support you. But he feel... Okay. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. Why were you, like, not just being a decent friend? Like, I'm just curious. Why? Why were you a dick? That's why I'm your friend. Dog, are you? All you had to do was tell me. It's obviously not easy, buddy.
You don't understand at all, Kenny. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things.
She literally said that, like, at the very beginning of this whole spew.
I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me.
Sayori, I swear to God.
But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
My God, I can't read it in the anime girl voice. Who needs enemies when you got friends like this main character? Say it louder for the people in the back. Oh my God. I feel like I'm back in middle school. I don't know how I haven't heard of this game before. Middle school me would have ate this shit up, disrespectfully. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. That's a real good way to talk to your depressed friend, buddy. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting.
Pick me. Choose me. Love
Me. I can't.
That's what I'll do. No, Kenny. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. It's just weak and selfish. That's all I am.
Oh my god, Sayori, girl, it's okay. This man is not worth it. There is so much better out there. God, somebody find this girl a lesbian. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. No, Sayori. Oh my god, I hate this character. Not Sayori, the main character. And now I feel like a dick for not choosing her. Here's the psychological horror. Try not to feel bad for making decisions.
Because I deserve every last one.
Oh my god, Sayori, no you don't. You poor little bean. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Kenny!
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I made friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Kenny?
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Kenny,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her to know is that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. So he's finally stepping up and like being semi-okay. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Kenny. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. And as she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah?
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you?
It's
what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. I should have picked her. I told you guys that I was concerned about her. And that's like, you know, just my inner brain being like, this girl is clearly not okay. And then I picked Yuri anyways. And now I'm like stuck reading her shitty handwriting. Oh my god. Bro, go to a doctor. No. Oh my god. We did make a bad choice. Whew. God damn it. Alright. Alright. We're good. We're good. We're good. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
Why don't you just come with us? Hear me out? We could have a three-way party with coloring crayons and crying. Oh my god, he chose the wrong one. No. For Demon Center Mass. Sorry. I was reading chat for a brief moment.
If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out?
Yes, please. It would be fun.
To my surprise, Sarah shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Oh my god, bro. Oh my, if you don't call a 72-hour psychiatric hold on that girl right now, I will. She is not well. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Stop it. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Ah, thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Fun fact, I actually hate the phrase common sense because what might be common to others is not common to all, so I hate that saying so much. If somebody ever says, oh, that's common sense, or something like that, and it's not something very, very simple or silly, I'll actually, like, throw hands. Legs? Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. Big yawn. My apologies.
I'm sure I'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate for you to do.
Not me, chat. I clean my room for nobody. Nobody gets special treatment. We're all bed rotting. I'm kidding. No. I'd be really embarrassed if I was a mess when you were here. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh my god, all the ad chats.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
While you guys have ads, I'm going to take another brief second really quick. Hold on. Can everybody hear me? I had to mute my mic for a second. Back to our regular scheduled programming. Glad everybody's back from the ads. Let's go! That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening the desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. That's where I keep all the sandpaper dilt. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmosphere enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements.
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help our guests Whoa. I can read, I swear. I've just been reading so much in the last 3 days that, like, my brain... That doesn't help that I finished Catching Fire today and I started Mockingjay, so I've just been doing a lot of reading, okay? Bear with me. I'm dumb.
I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just for our curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad
thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. I have a genuine question. Am I just, like, really bad at showing emotion, or does anyone else talk to their friends and say, that made me really happy? Because, like, I went to a concert with some friends, and instead of saying, that made me really happy, I was like, I had the best fucking time of my life. Life is worth living. But anyways.
Yeah.
No need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Hey, yo, let's not get too relaxed here, Yuri. Oh, yeah?
Like what? Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Hey, yo.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
What? Who just kind of does that? I'm just kind of curious. Everywhere someone cash, I'm really happy life is good. Exactly, like, but my other question now is, like, could you imagine I just walk into your house and I'm like, yeah, I brought black paper, we're gonna cover your windows and we're gonna light these candles in the middle of the day for the vibes. Like, at that rate, just show up at like 11 p.m. like the normal people. God. Yuri, have you never been invited to a rager? That sounds like a ritual. Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself.
Fun fact, I don't like essential oils because I had a godmom who has a sister and I had a really bad sunburn. Fun fact, I have albinism, so I burn like a mofo. And I went to go put on aloe vera at the end of the evening because I was cooked. And that's what one does when you're cooked. And instead, she chose an essential oil and she's like, hey, this is going to heal you so much better. Tell me why I was frying so bad that, like, for a mild sunburn, I was cooking to a degree that I had a whole fever and everything of like 101. I will never touch essential oils willingly again, okay? No, it was terrifying. Yuri would be in a cult.
Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, yada yada yada, we already read that. You can even feel it.
Permate? I actually don't know that word. Alright, word Googling of the day. Pause. Hold on. What? Oh my god, why can I not pronounce it? I want to say it's permeat. Am I saying that right? Permeat? Spread throughout. Another word of it, or a synonym, was pervade. Permate. So I'm assuming it's permate. Permate. Okay. Yeah, so the word means to spread throughout. Okay. Well, that was our word of the day. $10 word right there. Which, I mean, it's used correctly in this sentence, so you can even feel it permeate through your body. Yeah, I mean, it's used correctly. I just hadn't heard that word before. Okay.
Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a swish on the bottom. Switch. It's just can't read. It's just a moment. A thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole at the top. Permeate. Oh, my apologies. Permeate? Is that it? Is it permeate? Yeah. Permeate. Right? Yeah? If not, just fry me like a witch.
Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that for? This is a jasmine essential oil.
Jasmine smells like ass. What are you talking about? If you ever come into my house and you start burning like a jasmine candle, that's called starting a fight. Okay? What candle do I even have in front of me? I have a candle right here. I like sweet sugared lemon like an intellectual. Okay? I want my house to smell like a goddamn tree, but not jasmine. No, Spawn. Jasmine is not amazing. I can't. I don't know. There's something about it that like makes my nose burn. Challenge accepted. I've actually never had jasmine tea. Maybe I could try jasmine tea sometime. Maybe that could be the key to changing my mind on that. I like Princess Jasmine from Disney. She was my favorite growing up. That's the closest that I've ever gotten to liking a jasmine. Of any sorts. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. The Asian heritage takes over.
This smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Sweet and flowery? That's how you describe jasmine? Okay, weird flex. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
Also, really quick, completely off topic, I forgot to ask, is this one of those kind of games where since I have to like choose one person or like a couple people at a time to like, you know, interact with more, are there like different endings to this game? I never asked that question beforehand. So just wanted to, you know. Anyways, don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. So again, oh my god, she again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. At this rate, I'm gonna have to get a narrator to do this for me. I cannot read. How do I have a following? What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful?
That actually is kind of a cute idea. Not gonna lie. Like, I ain't even gonna lie. That's kind of a cute idea. Finish my first playthrough. Okay.
It would also catch the eye of those passing in the room.
Also, Demon, for any questions regarding chat rules, just feel free to message after stream. It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Sorry. That's genuinely the laugh that I think that is. Sometimes I find it really hard to narrate this game. Because, like... Okay. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. You. I can't. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? I think he says, is it just me? Are we breaking the fourth wall? Am I supposed to be a part of this conversation? Brain? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Kenny. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Ah, right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The weird flex? Where are the scissors? Sounds like me in middle school. Hold on. There's context to that sentence. I got ISS one time because a friend of mine was taking home ec and she said that the scissors in class could not cut the thread. And my mom had this itty bitty X-Acto knife that was used specifically for sewing purposes to help cut thread. So my friend asked if they could borrow it. And I said, sure. I don't know why. I was stupid, but I didn't think that that was actually going to be an issue to bring an X-Acto knife to school. But I did anyways. And I got caught and I got ISS for it. So, that's, I just wanted to say that's the only context that is pertaining to, okay? The knife is strangely beautiful. Ayo, knife play. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, better than my Joker one that I have sitting across from me with a purple handle and a green blade. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own,
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
Hey, yo! Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Yuri, calm down. I'm gonna need you and that girls look better in a real tight sweater energy to calm down. Emo kid alert.
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe.
Fun fact, I went out with a guy that liked to fuck around with butterfly knives, and he cut the tip of his pinky off one time because he fucked around and found out. There's that information, I guess. I need to remember that not everything needs to be shared. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe.
What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. Attention or results? Hey, yo! Love... what? Love balisongs? Balisongs? Excuse me? Yeah, R.I.P. to that finger. Alright. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's just kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it, turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where did you even get a knife like this? There are stores. Actually, there's a lot of them at malls for some reason. Can we talk about how, like, often it is that you can buy, like, fancy pocket knives at, like, a random Midwest mall? Or is that just me? Actually, I'm pretty sure you could get them in, like, most states. I don't remember if I saw them in Florida or Arizona, but I know in, like, most Midwest states, there's at least 1 to 3 kiosks or stores that will sell decorative knives. Why is that? That's a question for a later date. Curious of the of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Kenny, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper.
Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives my wound a closer look. The way I thought that she's gonna, like, lick it for a second. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without a warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks. Stop! Stop! I did not just. Alright, good night, demon. Good night, demon. I did not. I did not. Not the yum. Okay, so she would definitely read on to you. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Hey, yo? Yuri? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Oh my god, is she a cannibal? Stop, is she gonna, like, eat one of the members or something? I'm just curious. Listen, I just... Do you mind? She would read that book. Tastes like pennies. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri... That's the most embarrassing thing I've... oh no.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've done. How could I do something like this? I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
The real thing that I'm genuinely concerned about is, like, I don't know if this chick has, like, eaten other humans. And, like, if she's gonna, like, contaminate my blood. Like, do I got HIV? Sure, it was a little weird. And it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Dog, I would know. I would not. If I impulsively lick, like, this would never happen, but if I ever impulsively licked someone's finger, like the blood off of somebody's finger, I would simply grab my stuff. I wouldn't even pause. I wouldn't even grab my stuff. I would just stand up and walk out immediately. They would never see me again. I would leave the country. I just... Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it. Don't you dare. He's either gonna do one of two things. He's either gonna, like, take her finger and eat it, or he's gonna, like, put his finger back in her mouth, maybe? Take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Why? Why did I know? Why did I know? Guys. What the fuck? What is this game? What is this game? I see how it is. You guys just wanted to see me, I don't know, die of embarrassment reading this?
Kenny, did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Girl, you became Dracula for a minute, but him just giving you a playful little lick is the problem.
Where do we draw the line, chat? With every passing moment, I realize I should have picked Sayori. Could you imagine Sayori during this, though? Oh my god. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would have been extremely heavy right now.
Oh, you're so weird, Kenny.
Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? He said Yuri calling me weird? He said this bitch just drank my blood, but I'm the weird one. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. Thinks you're a weird tongue fucking. Bro lost all of his riz.
That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. Quickly lifted? Dog. Again, I would actually jump out the window. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Hey, stop staring at her knife, you little weirdo. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it'll be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. This is something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of waterproof paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you so very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill up cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate and catch any paint that drips. To catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. Dog! No! Pause. Hold on. Am I about to get, like, Hannah Bakered? Am I about to get Hannah Bakered? Oh my god. Why is all of these girls so depressed and attached to this single man? Where's your father? I'm just curious. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? See, I knew there was a reason for the turtleneck. I just didn't want to think it. Also, speaking of buying knives, those random gas station or vacation are the goats. On vacations are the goats. Yeah.
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Not unlike the gray cashmere sweater, though. Chat, is this real? My next question is, like, is it supposed to be this obvious? Sadly it is. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. And the other thing is, like, at his house, dog, you do that in the comfort of your own home, crying while listening to MC. I'm kidding. I'm sorry, that was a very bad joke. Somebody delete that. I mean, I know you can't, but, like, oh my god. So, I thought we'd do something simple that would look very nice.
I'd like to paint gradient across the banner, starting with the colors of a sunrise, then a daytime, then a sunset at night and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write the inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. Dog, we're gonna get surprised, alright. I won't jump scare. Nah, the jokes were real. The jokes were too real. No. I need to remember I'm monetized, Kendra. You just got this far. Don't lose it over a bad emo joke. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
ASMR. Ah, I'm sorry this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean it that at all. It's kind of fun, you know. Girl, not everything has to be so pessimistic, okay? If I say that I like my childhood... Okay, never mind, you're right.
Yeah, it is fun.
I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, dog. I asked like 4 people before I started playing this. I was like, is this game gonna get me demonetized? And they're all like, no, you're good. And I'm like, alright, I guess. And so far, like, I'm already on like stream number 3 and I haven't heard anything from Twitch yet. So, you know, we'll see. On the bright side, Twitch gives me like a 3-strike warning, so if I end up getting like a single strike, I'm gonna be like, that's it, I'm never touching this game on stream again, and y'all will just have to be cool with that real quick. So, there are precautions.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time, it's time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer.
Parallel play. Cute.
I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games. Dog, don't go saying anime like that. Don't put those words in my mouth. Or simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I mean, they shouldn't people play it on Twitch all the time? Also ads. Okay, noted. So, at least there's that. Like, nobody's gonna... If other people have played this game live on Twitch, then I should be safe. Okay, that makes me feel better. Alright. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab some unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Bonk. Yeah! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all.
Sorry.
Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault.
Ah, your face.
There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face?
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I don't want to use cold water. Oh no, I clicked too quick. I clicked too quick. Not the oh no. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Eh?
Just for a little longer. Feels really nice.
Ah. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks in my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. I am just a guy. She breathes gently, half through her slight parted lips. What is happening?
Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. Good God. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hastily retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. Oh no, 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 no. I didn't want to do that. Hey, yo. I don't know what you just said, bud, but let's simply not. Cool. That should do it. Finishing filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have had some extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it'd be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed. Or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with her friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else that you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out that much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful.
You're very thoughtful, Kenny.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I've kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori!
Eh?
Hi, Kenny.
Sayori, just now we weren't...
It's okay, Kenny. I just stopped by to say hi. What's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course, Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Yuri's gonna eat you in your sleep. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here to see for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Kenny? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Kenny. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. Oh my god. Sayori, girl, get a therapist, a hug, and away from this man.
You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. Chat, he's actually being a decent human being. Hold up. Can you listen to me carefully when you are given a choice? Do as I say, just this once. So even if it takes the entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away, put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Kenny. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Kenny, I like you so much that I want to die.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, why is she spiraling? She's spiraling. Oh no.
That's how I feel, and
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh my god. I have to, oh god. Save? Wait. Like, save option? Say I love you for the love of God. Okay. Okay. Alright. Save the game? You say it. Wait, hold on. One person said, hold on, I remember that Monica told me that whenever you're at like a specific decision that you have to save. Okay, hold on. Can I save and then make the decision? Is that an option? Wait, someone else is like, just do it. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Why is the chat going back and forth? Hold on, okay, hold on. We're gonna save. We're gonna save it right here. Okay, and then do I just click that and then continue? No. Save games. Sure, I don't want to overwrite it, no. Wait. Load game. There we go. Now pick any choice, okay. Loading will lose unsaved progress. Hold on, wait. It's saved, right? Okay, hold on. Ah, shit. Wait, why is it not letting me go down? No, wait, hold on, I think I made a mistake. Hold on. Why is it not letting me... Do I have to restart the game? What? I just saved. You guys saw that, right? Hold up. I'm gonna pause stream for like 2 seconds. Oh boy. Hold on. I'm gonna pause stream for like 2 seconds, okay? Everybody chill. Chill, there's no need to freak out. We can still save Sayori. Okay, we will save her. Hold on. Okay, let me know when we're back. Are we back? We can save her. Chat, I can fix her. I can fix her. Maybe? Yeah, DDLC. I get that. Load game. Okay, there we go. Okay, okay. I can fix her. I love her. Okay, so, yeah, I have to save her, so I gotta say I love you, because, like, I feel like something very bad will happen if I'm like, you will always be my dearest friend. Those are my true feelings. There's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you truly are the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Kenny.
Oh my god, look, hold on. I literally posted in Discord that I thought he was just a mediocre brown-haired dude, and guess what? Guess what?
Suddenly Sarah wraps her arms tightly around me. Kenny, is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sarah in my arms and pull her close. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Kenny. I want to be with you forever.
Oh, God. Me too. I feel Sarah's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sarah?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me.
Pause. Pause. Why are we not happy? Sayori. I mean, I know what depression's like and it's a bitch, but Sayori, please. I'm fighting for my life right now. Fighting for your life. Pause. Let me rephrase that. I'm fighting for your life right now.
But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away?
They're not going away at all, Kenny.
It's okay, Sayori.
It might take some time for things to get better again. To say most high school relationships fail. I think this isn't supposed to be in high school because at the very beginning it said that everybody is above the age of 18, even the youngest one. So in my brain, I'm concluding that this is definitely like a college level. Okay, let's just. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. Is there a way that I could like save everybody? Is that an option? Because I feel like I'm gonna have moments where like everyone's gonna be on the brink of death or something, and it's gonna be up to me. And then the biggest thing that I fear is that they're all gonna find out that I'm like emotionally cheating on each other with the next person, and they're all just gonna do like a Kool-Aid on me. Good fucking lord. We're good, we're good, we're good. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sari and I slowly release each other.
So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying?
I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been.
Wait, hold on, did I say the first date thing? Hold on. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. Hold on, was I the one that said the first date or was it her? I thought it was her, but maybe that was a me thing. Okay, I'm just on crack.
It's really new and scary to me.
Okay, hold on. So she wanted this, she wanted the feelings, and then she was like, I'm not ready for a relationship. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Kenny.
Sarah, oh. My Labrador is howling. He's sweeping. He's just a little guy. Heads up, the history tab gives you a list of previous dialogue. What? Shut the fuck up. Who the fuck was gonna tell me this?
Thank you.
See, this is why I stream and have a chat, because I don't know how to do things. God. I think I know games. I know nothing. I'm kind of dumb. Sarah gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Oh, pushing the wrong button. I swear I know how to stop right. Oh my god. Okay.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. Oh my god, dog, don't put this on this guy. He is not the Messiah. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Wrong button. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Alright, chat, we gotta start raising up Sayori now. It's just the law. It's the day of the festival. Oh wait, hold on. We just found out that Yuri is self-harmer. Oh my god, this is too much emotional damage. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. Pause. Pause. Yuri shows up, right? Like, we did the right move? Don't you in the stream yet? I know. I'm gonna keep with it. I have no work tomorrow, so I'm probably gonna end up staying up until about 2 a.m. my time. I don't think a lot of people will be up at that point, which I respect and I understand that, just so you guys know. But I will be uploading this onto YouTube afterwards, so if you guys want to keep track of it, it will be there. But I'm gonna be doing an extra long stream tonight, just so people know. The banner you and I, she sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, as I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I am more excited for it to be over than I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at this. I have to jungle between the two? Okay. Cool. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Kenny, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have here, to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Suddenly remember. Bro's like, oh yeah, I confessed my undying love to my childhood best friend who told me that she has depression and that she was gonna die unless I reciprocated that back. But, you know, that dummy for sleeping in. God, she's gonna get her priorities straight. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Kenny. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know.
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But, I stammer, embarrassed.
Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly?
Bro would be astonished at how fast female gossip travels. Unfortunately, I will fit into that stereotype. If something juicy's going on in my life, I got like 6 girls on speed dial that I'm like, you will not believe this, bitch. Bro, the MC makes me so mad. No matter how many times you see the game played.
That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Eh?
Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check on the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets and laid it out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I think she said too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my heart before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. Oh my god. Guys, we saved her, right? But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh my god. Now hold on, pause. When she said get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me, the only person that's been like a true bug in Sayori's ear has been Monica. The one that I'm like is like, yeah, Monica's the most tame. She's like super chill. But even Sayori was like, I should have just listened to Monica or something like that. Like she said something about Monica beforehand, and then Monica's over here like, I know more than what you think. Is Monica the enemy? This whole time I've been like, in Monica we trust, but like, Monica? Girl? Plot twist? Pause. This is jarring. I was not ready for this. I was not ready for this. When did she submit this? Is this before or after? I'm hoping it's before we talked. 'Cause like maybe she was just a little sad and maybe she's feeling a little better now. But like that wasn't even like me reading that. That was my genuine like, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Kenny? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Girl? I want you to know the pause is because I'm genuinely staring at the screen, trying to mentally process. Is Monica the enemy? Is she the cannibal? Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal. At least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking into school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they've always been.
that's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Oh my god. Chat, I fixed her, right? I fixed her. We discussed that I fixed her. I fixed her. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Guys, I saved her, right? Chat, I fixed her. But she really leaves me no choice. God damn it, don't do this to me. I gently open the door. Oh my god! Oh my god! Trigger warning for chat. I'm so sorry. Oh my god! What the hell? I'm sorry, I'm not even reading this like you guys can keep up. I know, I just... Welcome to the literature club! There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I knew what's best and that everything would be okay. Then, why? Why did she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Oh my god! Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then it could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Oh my god. Bro, you cannot blame yourself for this. Whew. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. It is! It is a game where I can reset and try something different. Kind of left her hanging like Monica said. Oh, did Monica know? Hold on. It says this isn't a game where I can reset and try something different. Is this the game deliberately telling me to try something different? Is this the game? Guys, do I go back and click the other option and see if that changes anything? Or do I like re-traumatize myself? You can't go back. Fuck you mean? I saved it at the choice. The game won't let you? You're lying. You're lying. No! The game is broken at this point. No. No, because even Monica said that. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna... No, I don't want to override that. Hold on. No! They say we just to add some salt. No! What the fuck? I only had one chance. I wasn't careful enough. And, oh my god. Can this music stop? Oh my god. They did it on purpose. Oh my god. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never. Oh my god, why was there so many nevers? I saw the other option would have made a difference. No! What? What? Hold on. What? 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 What the fuck? What? No, wait. Wait, what you're saying is I can't even start a new game if I wanted to. I can't bring her back. Wait. Wait. No? No? Wait. Wait. No! Hold on, why did I just get an Xbox achievement? What the fuck was this achievement for? Spend enough time during the poem meeting. No, hold on, that wasn't it. I just had a fucking notification. Where did the notification come from? What? Start a new game? No! No! Her file is deleted? You're lying! No! What have I done? Oh my god! If you go to the files in the main menu, it's gone. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Like the exit DDLC and look there? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Characters. No! Stop! What? Why is Monica's so much higher than everybody else's? She knew. She knew. Maybe if I reset. Happy thoughts. What is the happy thoughts? Open guys, I swear to God. I swear to God, if this is her dead body, I swear to God. Oh my God, what is that? What the heck was that? What the heck was that? No! What is that? Excuse the screeching, however. What is that? What happens if I reset? I'm just curious. We ever think about that? I'm not going to until I, like, finish the whole game. But, like, attributions? I would not recommend resetting it. It would reset the whole game. Okay, so just keep it for right now. Pictures. Oh, I'm so glad it gives me cute little desktop photos. Let me guess, I could put that on my fucking computer, right? I'm not looking at Sayori since I just killed her. I don't want to look at Monica because she knew. I guess we'll go with her for right now. Achievement unlocked. Error. For more information, contact your system administrator. Xbox? What? Poem Panic? My confession? Y'all. Side stories? Trust? Understanding? So Monica and okay, the side stories of stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and using the special seeds of DDLC. Okay, so we'll wait to touch any of that stuff. Sayonara stuff funny. Wait, hold on. Where's Sayonara? Was that a song? My God. Why would you make me listen to that again? How dare you? You knew damn well what that one was. You knew damn well. You're so foul for that. Oh my God.
I can't believe I fucking deleted her!
Oh my God. This game was... Oh my God. You know the worst part? Is it's still not over. Do I have to go through until I like kill everyone? Or is it just gonna be Monica? Is Monica gonna like eat... I cannot believe that. They got rid of my girl like that. Oh my God. What? What? Wait. Wait. Do I have to restart the whole game? Which is the 3? Alright, good night, my fellows. I'm sorry for the trauma. Dude, what the fuck? No, it's part of the plot. Yeah. Now question, do I have to start over? Is that it? Is that the whole game? Was that it? Or do I have to start a new game with whatever the fuck this is? Hold on, before anybody disappears, I need this answer. I have to start over? Oh my God. But there's just no Sayori. Stop. Is it the same story? Oh, it just doesn't have her. No. This is so much more painful to see. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I was like, oh, there's no way this game actually has any sort of psychologically horror aspect to it. Why am I afraid to play this game now at fucking 12:44 a.m.? I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna get through this easy peasy lemon squeezy. What the fuck was that? Oh my God. Well, I guess we're just gonna skip through this because we've already seen it. Wait, hon. No, wait, hold on. I skipped through it because I was wrong. Hold on. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Wait. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. Oh my god. No more spoilers? I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh my god. Oh my god. It just completely erased Sayori from his brain. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. As I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Now we continue. Have fun, Kenny. Oh my god. Oh my god. What did I get myself into? What did I get myself into? Like, respectfully? Disrespectfully? Repulsively? I guess I have no choice but to start with an anime club. Kenny? Oh my god, it's supposed to be Sayori again. Monica? She's the fucking enemy! She's the fucking enemy! Oh, I'm gonna take this bitch out with a 2x4. God, you were the chosen one! It said he would destroy the Sith, not join them! I'm trying to remain calm and quiet in my basement. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, the way I was like, in Sayori we trust, we all say in unison. And not Sayori, I'm sorry, Monica. Monica, what the fuck? She wasn't an option. She's like the fucking entity. She's just wiping survivors out. No, in Monica we do not trust. I don't trust this bitch as far as I can throw her. What do you mean? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. Oh my god. DVD is everywhere. She drags. She did! She put her in the fog! Like, she didn't just, like, put her in the fog. Oh my god! The woman was too stunned to speak. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little wrong! What did you come for here anyways?
Well, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. You know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Or no, you're in the debate club, right? Uh-huh, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing and the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events.
Monica, you goddamn demon. Oh my god, I wonder why. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Or kill people. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. 3 of us? Like herself included? Oh my god. Oh my god. What was what was that? James! Dude, what the fuck is this game? It's really hard to find new members of something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey Kenny, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Oh my god. Oh my god. Because you killed one of them, Monica. That's... I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it'd make me really happy. Monica, you goddamn demon. Oh. It's not too late to go to the anime club. I repent everything that I ever said about the anime club. I love anime. Sign me up for Dragon Ball Z and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and fuck, I'll even watch My Hero Macadamia Nut. Shit. No, Spawn. We do not trust Monica. We don't trust her as far as we can throw her. God damn it. What the fuck? I do. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Homie, you have every reason. Run while you still can. This game's gonna end with her eating me. The anime club looks real good right about now. Oh my god. Okay, this is... Pause. So... Okay, sorry, I was just trying to read a notification properly. Besides, how could I refuse someone like Monica? Easy. Turn and walk away. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Huh, awesome. You're really sweet, Kenny, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Chat, I need to talk to a trusted adult. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. That's a fucking sentence. That is a fucking sentence if I've ever read one. Whew. Any chance we could kill Monica next? I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. What was that? James? I'm back. Stop, hold on. Why? What did you send me? You goddamn imbecile. Hold on. Kenny's DDLC Part 3 stream. Hold on. Someone. No! Why? He was so. Why did Buff Mordecai get so. Hold on. Oh my god, I'm having him post it in other game chat, cause tell me why he already made a meme of my reaction to this fucking game. I'm sorry, I try to avoid opening DMs on stream, but that motherfucker just watched me perish for like 15 minutes straight and immediately made a meme about it. Oh my god. And I brought a guest with me. I don't like this. Girl one, eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be me, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Kenny. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh my god! Her corpse? Wait, was that what that was? I didn't see it at first. Pause. Oh my god, I hate. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? Wah. No, I'm not. Everything is fine. I don't know what you're getting at. No, when she said I haven't guessed. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. Hi, it's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. I can't even do the voices anymore, chat. Congratulations, I'm traumatized. I can't. Oh my god. So I ran into Kenny in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, make cupcake. Sorry. I didn't forget that. It just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Kenny? The girls have a few desks arranged for the table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Who let the creator of the game cook? Dog. And what happened in his youth? No, really. What happened in his youth? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Are you sure about that, Monica? Are you sure about that, Monica? I apologize for the aggressive ear talk. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. I wonder why. The entity with green eyes is fucking eating them! It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're in both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is fine, right? This is fine, right? Right. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacups in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might be a pastime for me. At least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Kenny, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself half-jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. I'm gonna, speed read through everything that I already know. If anything weird happens, don't worry, I'm just trying to mentally process it. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking of seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about reading. She seems reserved and timid as the moment walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. I'm about to go through the entire game to get to that point, by the way. Oh my god. Do I get to, like, hit her with a chair? Not Yuri. Monica. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, you might as well have a conversation with a rock. I'll expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. You guys can't see this, but I'm pointing at the TV when I say this. I'm pointing at Monica. Yeah, you bitch. I'm blaming, oh my god, I already forgot her name. Oh my god, I already forgot her name. It starts with an S. Pause. No way I actually did that. Hold on. Sayori. That's it. I just couldn't remember how to pronounce it, okay? I'm blaming her death on Monica, because Monica fucking knew. Yeah, Sayori. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over for me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer then, huh? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up about your readers and exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experiences too, Yuri? It is all Monica's fault. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri both quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we'll share them with each other. That way everyone is so even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Oh my god. Also, let time you were here, Monica said that horror book genre didn't suit her. Oh, you're right. You're right. She did say that it didn't suit her personality, that it was different. I'm glad you caught that, because I didn't right off the top of my head. Good night, Spawn. Tell Anthony that he's cooked, okay? Cooked. Anyways, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching me get traumatized. And feel free to watch the rest of this whenever it comes out on YouTube. I'll have it posted by tonight. So, you can watch that tomorrow. Also, don't check my Discord account. What did you do? What did you do? Hold on. You can't tell me not to do something, because then I'm just gonna fucking do it. Pause. What did this bitch do? What? No! How dare you? No! girl really changed his Discord name to In Monica We Trust. Oh my god. I have a genuine question if you're still watching Spawn really quick. The whole like whenever I made the joke In Monica We Trust, is that like a thing that everybody says with DDLC, or is that like just now an ongoing joke and specifically Leon's tramp stamp? I'm just a little curious. So real for that. I missed the chat. I'm just wondering, it's like the whole In Monica We Trust, is that like a across the board thing where like everybody thinks that she's great? Sorta. So it's like a similar thing where like people had the wrong impression up until a series of unfortunate events. The running joke is just Monica. What does that mean? Oh my god. Did I get myself into like a yandere simulator and Monica is the yandere? Is she just gonna pluck everybody off one by one? Like I said, is she the entity? Is she eating them? She's all you need. Oh my god. No. Okay, no more. No more. No more. I can't. I can't. I can't. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Also, good night, Spawn. Thanks for watching. Tell Anthony that he's absolutely cooked tomorrow. I'm coming for his ankles like a rabid dog. Cool. Glad we're all on the same page. Do you agree as well, Kenny? Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Yes, Mama. Alright, good night. Yeah, it ties it all together with my current mental breakdown. God, what did I get myself into? Autocorrect hates me. Hold on, I'm screenshotting that for Hans. I'm sorry. You're cooked now, buddy. Oh, shit. Okay. Good night, Spawn. And for everybody else that's gonna stick around for God knows how long, here we go. Whew. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, lose my train of thought. All three girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, these girls exchange glances from before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Kenny. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. Really, Monica, where did the one go? Where did she go? Got caught lacking. If we don't find one more member before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's all like this? I'd feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. My goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Kenny? Yeah. It could be fun, right? It could be fun, right? Famous last words. You really did scare me for a minute. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Kenny, I'm so happy. Of course you are, Monica. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we could officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring the next meeting so we can all... Kenny, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee hee hee. Yeah. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta get some water. Especially after whatever the fuck just happened. I'm in shock. I'm in shock. I think I probably wouldn't have been like so in shock so much time afterwards had I not figured out that Monica was behind it all. Or not, like, I can't say that she's behind it all, but like Monica fucking knew. So who are you going to write for this time? I'm gonna let you guys decide who I get to write for this time. You know what? I'm gonna let you guys decide. I only have 2 people left awake and here. But I'm gonna let you guys decide. I'll see you tomorrow then. Ha 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 ha. Can't wait. Woo. With that, I depart the club room, make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, hold up. Oh god. I mean, you already say Yuri. You already saw Yuri. I know, I did see Yuri, so I guess we go for Natsuki, sorry. No growing closer. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. My god, you have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? What did... Possible trigger warning, question mark? A joke. A man walked in a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. The contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed her. Ah! Ah! That is so real. What? What? So Monica's the entity. Ooh, okay, yeah, oh my god. Oh my god, indeed. The way that I said possible trigger warning, I didn't even know for myself. Holy shit. Okay, so are we gonna... So... We already saw Yuri, I guess, so... Guess we're going for Natsuki. Lollipop. What the fuck is this game? Oh my god. Wait, hold on. I just realized the one that I went for Yuri, and Sayori died. So if I go for Natsuki, does Yuri die then? I'm not ready for Yuri to die. I don't know. I don't know. What if I just do half and half? I'm just curious. What if I only do half and half? So we're gonna do 10 for her, and then we'll do 10 for the other one. So essence, frightening, determination, disown, defeat, unstable, secretive, shame, graveyard, fear. And you have and have. It just picks Yuri. Ah, shit. Well, I guess. Hi again, Kenny. Fuck you. Alrighty, hopefully I should be back in business. To anyone watching on YouTube after this is all said and done, I apologize for the controller dying, but just so you know, with the abrupt cut off of everything, I got scared that the screen was gonna glitch out on me again. So there's that, I guess. And apparently it cut off when I said "fuck you, Mom." The entity did not like that sentence. Glad to see you didn't run away enough. I don't want to. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. I'm back at Literature Club. Now, was the last to come in. Why is it just me or does the screen look slightly curved? Am I just crazy? Is it not curved? I don't remember it being angled. Am I crazy? Like something about it, like my head wants to like lean. Was it curved before? It is turning. Okay. Okay. I told myself there's no way this game would actually be like kind of scary. And it's not like the I don't know how to explain it. It's not like scary, but it's got me on edge. And it doesn't help that I'm playing it alone at like 1 AM in my room in the dark. So, woo! I mean, I guess I'm not technically playing it alone. I am live streaming, but like, you know what I mean. I'm talking to myself in a room, trying to make myself feel better. There's less to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. What was that? What was that? Nah, we're gonna talk about that. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to— Okay, that actually scared the fuck out of me. I won't even lie. What the fuck? This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Braggers to be count your fucking days for buying me this piece of shit game. Count your fucking days. Why couldn't I just like watch this? Why can't I watch somebody else play this first? Why did everybody was like, yeah, Kenny's never heard of DDLC? I want to watch someone who hasn't heard of this game ever play this for the first time since it came out back in 2017, because I want to relive people being traumatized. I don't know, but it does make me feel sick while looking at it. Yeah, I don't like it. I already had dragged here by Monica. I don't know if your plan was just to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Miss Ma'am? Miss Ma'am. Your hair. Okay, so you just want all the attention. Manga's literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat. I'm sorry, Kenny. I'll make sure you put your comfort first, okay? Why is she blocking everything? It's better going blind. It's getting bigger, too. Is it? Oh, it is! Wait, it is! Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyways, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have any interest in picking a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something that, like that, if you asked. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that big. Okay, hold on, did it just shrink back out? Am I on crack? 'Cause I've been, like, watching it. But it feels like Yuri is closer. Am I crazy? I want to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? It just feels like, well, as vice president and all, that should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book that thinks this. She also gives you a nice book. No? It still looks bigger? Okay, maybe I'm just on crack. But like, I swear it shrunk a little bit. Maybe? Maybe not. I'm gonna like rewatch my own stream tomorrow to see if I'm just tripping balls. I'm pretty sure I am, but like, this whole thing is like severely disorienting my eyes. Oh my god. Also, she gives you a nice book. Maybe Yuri is the right choice. I don't trust anything that you heathens are trying to tell me. The only information I'm getting is from Gretchen, because she's raw dogging this with me. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew, you can read it on your own pace. I'll look forward to hearing what you think. Now that okay, now it like backed out and it's upright. Ah. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expressions like she's waiting for this to happen. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. At the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she knows me looking at her. She's gonna glance at me. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, seeing her voice uncomfortable. It's fine. We're back to speed reading, people. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so it's back. Right? This book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious as how come you have two copies of the same book. Ah. Well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and a relatable story. Well, this one sure isn't. Happened to buy two, huh? I don't know about you, Gretchen, but I just be going to Barnes & Noble and buying doubles of everything. Just sheer accident. Is that so? What's the story about anyways? Well, look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Is that something I should like look up or recognize? Eye of Markov? What is that? Gretchen, do a quick Google search for me. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experimental prison. The people trapped there have a trait that turns them into killing mad machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing. Hold on! This is not the book that she gave me last time. Because the last one I was like, haha, it kind of reminds me of Stranger Things. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. No, it's a fake book. It's the same text, trust. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. I think I would have remembered that. The thing about the limbs, it's kind of dark, isn't it? It sounded like it was going to be a nice story, so that turn came from out of nowhere. I'm pretty sure you're gonna have me rewatching my own streams just to make me feel like I'm not crazy. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Erie's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. Chat, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I feel like I need to turn the light on. It's not even like super scary, but I don't do well with games that are like glitchy. Fun fact, I'm gonna derail for just a quick moment, just so that way anyone that watches this for later, along with anyone watching in chat right now, Dead by Daylight has a chapter called the Sadako chapter, right? Or the Onryo chapter, one of the two. I think it's called Sadako. Anyways, it has the chick from The Ring. And her whole consensus is that, like, of her movie is, like, if you watch this tape 7 days later, you, like, die or something like that. I haven't actually watched The Ring yet. It's on my watch list, okay? Come for me later. Now, here's the thing, though. Dead by Daylight recognized that. So they thought it'd be a super fucking funny idea to, have it set up to where if you buy the Ring DLC or any of the Ring characters, 7 days after you purchase it, whenever you log into Dead by Daylight, instead of having your regular load screen, it is like this disoriented tape that like resembles the one from the movie The Ring, but it's just got a DVD twist on it, so like it's Dwight instead. But I didn't know what the fuck was happening. I had no idea about this, so I'm watching this for the first time, like, desperately running to my sister's room, telling her to get into the fucking living room right now to see what the fuck I'm talking about, because I'm looking crazy, because I'm like, the TV was fucked up. It was the shit from The Ring, and my sister was like, The Ring came out, like, a year ago now, Kendra. You're on crack. It wasn't The Ring. And I'm like, on my mama, The Ring fucking shit was on TV. And she was like, you're crazy, because it like glitched out. And so that's what I have an issue with, is especially if I'm alone and it's dark, anything glitchy genuinely freaks me out. Because the only like horror movie that I got scared of when I was like a teenager was like fucking Oh God, what was it? It was Unfriended. Unfriended, and another movie called The Den with like a similar concept. I can't do glitchy shit, so I'm acting calm, but like that's the only thing that's actually gonna scare the fuck out of me about this entire game. When you guys said that her entire file was deleted, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? yeah, I'll have to like, oh my god, you know they made another Unfriended, right? No, I did not know they make another one. No, don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me right now. Cause no. Stop. Hold on. This is gonna sound so fucking childish. This is the true psychological horror part, is the fucking glitches of this game. So yeah, I'm gonna be a little bitch, and I turned my light on. What are you gonna do? Arrest me? I'm a horror person that is still getting scared. I go to haunted houses to try to pee my pants. Fight me. Oh, so you missed another thing in the files earlier? What did I miss in the files? Okay, hold on. We'll get to that in a minute. Put a pin in that. And we'll get back to the files in a minute. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. Also, really quick, with the history, does it, like, have the bold? No. Cool. I was just curious. There was one called Read Me, or something like that. I did not see that. What? When I let things like books or writing fill my thoughts... I didn't click that. Fill my thoughts... Chat, what the fuck did that say? No, because it said something. But clip it. Can somebody clip that? Maybe? I think that was a little... Wait, shit, is my Nightbot still fucked up with the clips? Please, let me clip that. No, what do you mean provide a valid token? Oh my god. I hate Nightbot. I swear to god I'm gonna disable Nightbot. What if I time out? User actions? No. I'll have to go to the fucking website to do it. It's okay. We will be okay. All I gotta do is just watch this on YouTube, but with YouTube there is an option where you can watch at a slower speed. I'll just have to end up skipping over to this point and see what the fuck that said, because it said something in the bold text, but it deleted it. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Hey, Legion! Legion, what the fuck is this game? I don't like it. I killed somebody. And Monica's a bitch. I am afraid. No spoilers if you know anything about it. Yuri's nice. I killed Sayori. She fucking died. I would spoil. I'm just saying that, like, now the whole game is like fucking glitching out. I hate Monica with a burning passion, and one of my dumbest fears is like glitchiness on a screen. I was just talking about how the Unfriended movie had me scarred as a teenager for some reason. So, the brown-haired one, how? Because Monica, she's fucking batshit crazy, okay? It gave me a special poem where it told me that she, like, derailed the fucking code, and Sayori's whole file is now fucking deleted. Like, just everything. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? I can't do glitchy shit. I can't. god, why did I do this to myself? Why did I do this to myself? Oh my god. I was like, oh, I can deal with certain jump scares, like Five Nights at Freddy's. I can deal with a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare. I can't do glitches. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Why am I actually afraid of this fucking game? Haha, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit right here. I sit in the seat next to Yuri. I know that whenever it changes angles, it's gonna fuck up her face. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Pretty sure it's gonna change her angle at any minute now. Wasn't sure. Yeah, didn't know, spoil anything. Can't recall specifics, but certain things. Well, what I do know is I don't like it. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the what? I was bathing in the what? I was bathing in the what? Chat, you wanna run that by me one more time? Anybody wanna I was bathing in the feeling of your body heat? Is that what that said? I was bathing in the feeling of your body heat. Chat, what the fuck? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, ahaha, here, this should work, right? I slam my desk until it's against Yuri's and then hold my book more between the two of us. Aha, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. I feel like my left arm is on the way. Right, I guess that makes kind of a difficult turn to page here. Something's gonna fuck up. Something is gonna fuck up, and it's a lot closer perspective. I don't... Something... I'm in your walls, though, so the game ain't that bad. I love the music, though. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her forefinger. I do the same thing with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips over to the side, but I'm holding it like this. We're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I want to, like, speed through this because I know it, but at the same time, every time that I'm like, oh, I could just speed through this, something happens. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the page before me, so I turn it on my own. Whatever. Don't you dare, Ken. You must savor the journey. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page as I letting it flutter over there as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Okay, something's gonna happen. Something... mentally preparing myself. Something's gonna happen. Okay, she smiles. No, I didn't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things and says all that. Haha, that's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Haha. Yuri, are you feeling alright? You've been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. This is different than last time. This is different than last time. This is different than last. Yummy, intimate. Okay. I'm waiting for the jump scares, right? I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Kenny, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Wait, does Monica think I'm the problem? Monica, you're the problem. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyways, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Stand up, make a mental note of where I left in the book, and then slip it in my bag. Man, fuck Monica. God, I hate her. No, I hate Monica. She killed Sayori. Okay, I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke my emotions. So basically, not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Okay, cute. It's the same thing. Cool. Yeah, she absolutely did such a thing. You crazy. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Excuse me. Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously. But it's the point of poems that people express themselves. Your writing style won't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do greatly things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about the simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up rhymes in the end, and they made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki is feeling proud, and I won't take that away from her. Hi, Kenny. Owen, you son of a bitch for getting me this game. I swear to God. Having a good time so far? No, Monica, I am not. Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha 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 ha. Don't worry, Kenny. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's so true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Kenny. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counters when I put in something effort. Aha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get impressions that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming out on a little strongly like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. It's plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have a sound confidence. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Something tells me this isn't going to be the same poem that she had before. Hole in the wall. He wasn't looking at me, confused or frantically glanced at my surroundings and burned my eyes no longer see other. Others in the room. Are they talking? Are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic crying playing tricks with my ears. It begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe disputes before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. He's right there. Swung my fears. I brandished my pen. I don't remember that being her poem. Does anybody remember that being her poem? Does anybody... I'd say yes because Monica is great. It's not the same one. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember that being her poem. So what did you think? I gotta be real with you, I didn't like it. It's very freeform, if that's what you like to call it. So I'm not really the right person for feedback. That's okay. That kind of stuff has gotten pretty popular nowadays. There's also a lot of poems that have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and stuff. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Such a nice and kind person, my ass. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself. Okay. You keep your pen on the same. Yeah. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Yep, that's the same one as last time. Thanks for listening. Yuri is the last one. She's the only one that's been like really glitchy. Ken should start up writing poems in the server. After this, Ken's gonna be traumatized from poems. What are you talking about? Hear me out. If you guys want to start writing poems in the server, you can absolutely write them down on paper or something and take a picture and post it in IRL pics and photos and ask for feedback. That is a-okay with me. Me, however, I'm gonna be traumatized with poems after this game. What the fuck? Poem chat. I swear to God, if you copy and paste Monica's poems and send them to me at 3 a.m., we're gonna box. I don't care. I will not wait for April. We're boxing, and you're just gonna have to be quiet about it, real quiet. Yuri. Yuri reads the poem as I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What's that? Did you say that out loud? Here we covered mouth, ends up covering her whole face. Something looks off about this picture. Am I crazy? Is there something off about this background image? Was that cabinet open with the chair there? Am I crazy? Lack of eyes? Pause. Did I not even notice that she doesn't have any eyes because looking at the background? You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. No, she's got eyes. Okay, we're good. But I guess my question is, was that cabinet open with a door in it? Why am I like psychoanalyzing everything? I hate this game. I feel like everyone that I've talked to so far that has thoroughly enjoyed this game hasn't actually played this game. They've only watched people that have played it. Except for like the twins who bought the game for me. But that's okay. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ha 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 ha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experiences do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. That's actually my first time, really. Huh? Yui stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yui trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Hold on, this is different. This is different than last time. Because the first time she said that we looked like people that just wrote our first poem. And now she's saying opposite. Chat, what's happening? Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through them myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. Hold on. Right, hold on. Am I crazy? Did she not say that? Hold on. I get it. Never more. Take a breath. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written for a lot of poetry before. Really, it's a huge compliment coming from you. See? Okay, hold on. It changed it. And then it went back to its regular script. What the fuck? In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from their topic and fit the two together. The end result is that both style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something that you could be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning an example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. Not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love sharing my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly as if there's a rare opportunity for her. which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Ghost in the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstand the test of time. Hold on. This is part of her last poem, but only part of it. Like the last poem of the last section. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Girl, don't. Girl. About to pull an AOC in Congress. Girl, baby, girl. No. Cause what the fuck? Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Kenny. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance at it after all. But I remember the poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and yada yada yada. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only beginning symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering like the last remaining piece of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Fun. Considering recent circumstances. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn than putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too. Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing from two for you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it all. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Kenny. Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even though they're being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Don't look in the background. What do you mean don't look in the background? Oh my god! Bro, I'm blind. I would have never seen that if you didn't point it out. Because I heard the audio change just a smidgen. Just a smidgen. Oh my god. I changed really Lane, okay, someone told me this is a horror game. It is a horror game, okay? And unfortunately, you have come into part 3 of my stream series of it. I just had a pretty horrific part come up, and now it's almost as if the game itself is like glitching or breaking down. And if you look in the back of the photo, whenever the pink hair girl moves, you'll end up kind of see it. It's called a psychological horror game because the entire aspect is that it's supposed to fuck with your head throughout the game. And I should be watching. My friends told me to go in blind. Oh, go in blind. Nope. I appreciate you popping in the stream. I do. Only thing I say is definitely read trigger warnings, but go in blind, okay? You can most definitely come back and talk with us later. Okay, cool. Well, thanks. But, yeah, definitely have my stream, like, very softer just because I will be having spoilers. Like I said, I'm on night 3 of playing this. I think I'm like 6 hours in at this point. So yeah, just so you know. Oh my gosh, hi, by the way, thanks for the follow, Lane. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you enjoy the game, and yeah, that's all I can say. Because I'm just... Okay, they gingerly exchange sheets of paper staring at their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Vote so Ken makes poetry. We all must make her right. Also, get Made of Screw fan epic. It's a horror game. Goes away tomorrow. Noted. I will look it up. Is it on console by chance? Because I'm on Xbox. If it's on Xbox, I will definitely check it out. You believe so? Okay, cool. I will. You've seen it in the store? Bet. Made of Skur. Hold up. Legion, would you mind typing that into my Discord for me? I would appreciate it if you could. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, bet. I will check it out. Thank you for the recommendation there. I appreciate it. And like I said, welcome. And I hope you enjoy Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know what. Oh my god. Yeah, best to go into a blind, but definitely check your trigger warnings just in case. Okay? Perfect. Alright. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Atsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Atsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss my symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Oh no, not the ads. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? It's about to get good. Hey, Legion, what's up? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Kenny did too. So based on that, excuse me, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of your own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Kenny liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Starting game now! Woo! Are you gonna be streaming it, or are you just gonna play it? You do live streaming? Let me go to your profile here. Oh, you do stream. Fun. I'll give you a follow as well, bud. You're free. Demon, I thought you went to bed, you silly goose. Well, like I said, definitely let me know how you feel about it there, Lane. I would like to hear other people's opinions as well. He even told me he was impressed by it. Thanks for all the follows. Of course! Atsuki suddenly stands up. Things are going quiet. Ads are done, and I sent the game name in general. Thank you, I appreciate that. Game went quiet. I don't like when the game goes quiet. Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Wait, hold up 1 second. and my weird... Okay, cool. That's not what I... you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Kenny appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh, well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Kenny started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Guys, what's happening? Guys, what's happening? What's happening? Guys, what's happening? What's happening? Do I gotta push next? What is happening? Hey, look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle's too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others by your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri! Oh, my bad. You already do that, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Oh my god! Yeah, go on. But can you hear everything you really think? I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Kenny, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What do I? Oh! I don't like it! No, I'm not, no, no, I don't want to! No! It's gonna make me do it! No! What happens if I push it one more time? Oh my god! No! I can't deal with the glitches, but I think I know what's gonna happen next! Oh my god! No! If she dies right now, I'm gonna be pissed. No! Don't make me do it! No! Oh my god. Do I click Yuri again, guys? How many times do you think I'm gonna do it before Monica gets mad at me? Click it again? Everything's glitched. It won't let me do anything. What the fuck did I do? It won't let me do anything. It won't let me do anything. I don't like this.
What the fuck?
I don't like this. What the fuck? Okay, Monica, I get it. I get it. I should have just... Hey, Kenny. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. That really shouldn't have tried to get involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back in once they're done yelling. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck? Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend less time with the others. Then that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth at her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Kenny? Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over. You can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. But she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Oh my god. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Kenny. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. What the fuck? I don't like this anymore! What the fuck was that? What do you mean nothing happened? What the fuck was that? Ain't that right, guys? Am I actually afraid of this stupid fucking game right now? Am I actually... By the way, for anyone watching on YouTube, I apologize for my everything. Just a little Delulu. Classic Ken. Everything is normal. I saw nothing right. Gretchen! It's all under control. What happens if I choose... I don't want her to die. But I know she's gonna die. I don't like this. Why did I choose that? Why did I choose that? Why did I do that? Memories? Comfort? Peace? Happiness? Why did I do that? Calm? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Charm? Imagination? Fun? Sunny? Games? Puppy? Now I'm like actively choosing happier words because like what the fuck is this? Dream. Starscape? No, I don't want to do cry. I don't want to do anything sad. Pure bubbles? Giggle? No, 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 no. No. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Everything is fine. This is what you signed up for, Kendra. This is what you thought would be so much fucking fun to do. Yeah, try out this stupid fucking anime game on stream while everybody could see you fucking perish, because as if getting jump scared by like, I don't know, Michael Myers and Dead by Daylight wasn't enough. No, no, no. See, that's just silly little fun times. That's just a quick jump scare. This is fine. No, we're gonna try a psychological horror for the first time. You know, fun fact, Kendra's never played a psychological horror. I don't want to push this button. I don't want to... I blame B. I'm absolutely blaming B. Chat. 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 What the fuck? 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 I don't like this! Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Mitsuki's reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Oh my gosh, hi, Lane! Yeah, gonna have to play this when I'm not tired. Understandable. I'm at a really sticky situation part of the game, so, to avoid you having any spoilers, I'm gonna recommend that maybe you pop into stream after you have played it a little more and maybe caught up. Cause what the fuck. But I super appreciate the raid. That is so awesome. Thank you so much. He just started. I know he was saying that he just started, so I don't want to be the person to like spoil it for him. That's the word I was looking for. Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna give you a shout out really quick. Lane 0503. Like that? Did I do that right? No. Hold up. Maybe? Okay, so it's not working for me for some reason because Twitch hates me. But everybody go follow Lane. He's super awesome. He just raided with 3 people. Yeah, he doesn't know what he's in for yet. Fun fact, I'm not sure, Glong 3? I'm sorry, I don't know how to say your name. But Chris, hi Chris. Nice to meet you, I'm Kenny. Yeah, I started this 2 days ago because a friend had bought it for me because he was saying that he was playing it, and I was like, what the heck is DDLC? And they asked if I'd ever heard of it at all whatsoever, and I said no. And they said, oh, you will love this then. I'll buy it for you and you should play it on stream. I'm no longer living the dream. Yes, it's so nice to meet you, Chris. Welcome. It's a journey, alright. No, I was not taking this game seriously at the start at all. I wasn't. I had like fake voices for each character. I was mocking them. I had lighthearted jokes throughout the whole thing. And I am playing this with the light on in my room, trying to get past it. It's a months-long journey for you. I cannot do the voices anymore. Dog, I'm trying to get my heartbeat regulated. No. That's a very nice request there, Legion, but no, the lights will be staying on. Thank you. Now, as long as Lane is not here, and again, I super appreciate the follow, I appreciate the raid, I appreciate the views, but I don't want you to get spoiled by this, so avert your eyes. We're gonna continue, because I will be posting this on YouTube, because I have a whole bunch of people that I want to keep up on this. Because everybody likes to see me suffer. Oh my god. Okay. Energy drinks make... Yeah, I do pass out with energy drinks. Okay. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first meeting sharing poems. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ah, Kenny, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. But I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also just kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken aback at how calmly Natsuri is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. Sorry. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why you're looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Monica, like, wiped Natsuki's fucking, like, memory chip or something, I don't know! Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. What the fuck? Oh my god, she did say that she would forget it all by the next day. Monica! I don't even remember anything bad happening. Oh, something that you might find a little funny, Chris, if you have played this before, is, fun fact, when I was doing the first playthrough, we had an ongoing joke with my viewers and stuff of, in Monica we trust, because I just thought Monica was so great. I liked that character so much, and now I want this bitch to fucking fry. And tell me why one of the boys in my Discord, one of my broskies, changed his Discord name to In Monica We Trust with her fucking chibi as his profile picture. I hate it! So anyways, Oh, another thing to know, Chris, since you're new here, I get scared by, like, glitches and, like, system errors. I don't know why, it freaks me out, something bad. So, just so you're aware. Oh, hi! I want this bitch to fry when I come to walk into. Hi, welcome. Hi, welcome. This is my first time playthrough of DDLC. I don't like Monica, as you could have possibly guessed. That comment was for a character named Monica. If you've ever played the game, you understand. If you haven't played the game, stick around and you'll find out. I was a Monica convert again by the end. No! You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyways if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Heh. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Haha, well you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Haha. What took you so long anyways? Oh my god. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ahaha, that makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you play music as well, Monica. Ah, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not very good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Oh, well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better I will. That sounds cool. Something tells me that I'm gonna end up hearing Monica's song, and I'm not gonna fucking like it. I look forward to it. No, I don't. Is that so? No. In that case, I won't let you down, Kenny. You probably will. Monica smiles sweetly. Where did the other two go? Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Haha, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyways. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica is referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki had already run off into the closet. Kenny, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyways. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. It's because Monica's gonna fucking eat you. Don't worry about it. She deserves no credit. +1. I'm scared. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I'll be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Classroom straight. So far, yes. Okay, we're good. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Hey, on the bright side, I don't have to look at sweet Sayori anymore. Cause like, what the fuck was that? Monica is in fact a shark. The game is stressful, but it is so investing at the same time. I swear to God, Legion. I swear to God, Legion. Yuri stands up and takes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind of a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. And she hands me a water pitcher and fetches me an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go over some blah, 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 blah. She walks past me and starts the kettle down in the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. I'm reading quickly because I'm waiting for the next scary part, but I'm fumbling over my words now. Okay, well, tell him I said good night, and again, tell him thanks for the follow and the raid. That was like super nice of him. Really appreciate it. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Alright, might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Monica? Monica, I swear to God. I swear to God, Monica. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take that long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh my God, no! Let's see, the most logical place for Yuri to be with the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Literally. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri. Oh! Okay. Okay. No, no, no. Oh my God. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is... Never mind. Oh my God. Oh my God. See, who needs cheap viewers whenever you can have everybody laughing at you having a mental breakdown over a glitchy fucking anime game? Oh my God! Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Kenny, do you like oolong tea? I don't remember it being oolong last time. Was it oolong? Maybe. I think it was. Yuri sets the temperature to the kettle to 200 degrees. It's time to get the teapot. It was oolong. Okay. See, I noticed it'll change little things here and there. And I try to remember if it was the same or not. Because when I was playing this part, it was probably either last night or the night before. I can't remember off the top of my head. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and brings the measuring tea leaves. Surprisingly, starts humming a little to herself. Must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed that I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do so. When it's you who's around anyways. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Kenny. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Kenny, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little easier on my back. I can raise my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. Just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's more like because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. What is she referring to, and why does she look terrified? Like, I know this part was mentioned last time, but I couldn't figure out what the fuck she was talking about last time, and I can't figure out what she's talking about now. I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. I know it has something to do with, like, you know, that. Fair enough. Go ahead. Get the book. I drew the book from my bag, and I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag for small chocolate candies. I take out. Oh my god, I forgot about the candies. Sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until her shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always so kind of cute, but when she's being this apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. And so I take up holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. I need to be going to bed soon, but I am far too awake now. Fuck. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? I'm gonna keep doing this for a little bit longer, but if it hits past 3 a.m., I'll need to go to bed. Just a little bit longer. Even though I, possibly could not sleep right now. I cannot do screen glitches, and that's this entire game. That's the true psychological horror. And, I don't even think that was the game's intent. Maybe I am the perfect target audience for a game like this. And everyone is just loving for my parish, but, yay! Do it for the views! You sure? Of course. Mary opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have a harder time reading it. And as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused and on reading again. I take chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't look away from the book. She parts and looks at the situation completely natural, but that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. She's stalking you. In the halls of your mind, scratching at the walls to be let out. Not Monica! And your expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Kenny, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Where did the music go? 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 What's happening? Kenny. My heart won't start pounding, Kenny. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Kenny? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Yuri, get the fact back. Get the fact back. Yuri. Yuri, get the fuck back. Who the fuck convinced me to play this game? Who the fuck convinced me to play this game? I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. I didn't... Holy shit! Holy shit! Fucking Monica! Fucking Monica! Oh my God. I hate Monica so much.
It's time to share poems.
Oh my God. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Oh, well, anything that isn't train wrecked I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Aha, glad to see someone recognizing my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever. But you know Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something or you'll never get better. I don't want to be a part of the literature club anymore. The twins live like approximately, what is it, like 6 hours away from me? I could be at their house by the time I finish this game. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. I didn't read this. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she hurts anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone? Chat, she's talking about her cutting. Oh my god. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort I can even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. You're done sharing, so you can leave now. Alright, guys. Do I deal with the horrific of Yuri or Monica? Because, like, Yuri's obviously gonna die next. Obviously, like, Monica has it out for her. But I don't know. Go Yuri? It wanted me to choose Yuri last time and I didn't, so I'm just gonna play by Monica's rules, because I don't want her to fucking eat me. I've been waiting for this. Yuri, just get it over with. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there's some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Ha ha ha. It came out a little awkward. Let's move on. There's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Holy shit, I can't read this fucking handwriting. Okay, hold on. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on axle, grinding. What? Bolt? Does that say bolt head? Am I stupid? Am I stupid? Does that say both head? Bolt. No. Okay. Uh, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy strokes, a docked ship posted to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm not. It doesn't see. Okay, bolt head. I think this is chicken scratch. I kind of can't read this. I'm not even gonna lie. That's a lot of fucking cursive. Oh my god. And I'm sure this has like importance to the plot, but would I be the bad guy if I skip this? Hear me out. What if I just screenshot it and then make chat decipher it later in the Discord? Hear me out. Would I be a bad guy? Probably. 7 holy strokes. Now that was funny. It's no. Oops, stakes. You're just insured. I will never see the wheel. Nice foam the same way again. Just Google the foam. Okay, you know what? That's a good idea. I'm just gonna Google it. Pause. Hold on. Y'all can make fun of me all you want, but that's a lot of cursive to try to digest. Wheel poem DDLC. Images, like somebody that like actually typed it out. Nope, that's not what I want. Okay, here we go. Hold up. No, we're not in Act 1 anymore. We're in fucking Act 2. Okay. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning on axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. What the fuck? Hold up. There we go. A torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting to a sky of 40 gears and an open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. So obviously it's like a fucking error shit, right? And it's just a big fucking glitch out. But in conclusion, it's also talking about fucking Monica. Because what else would it be fucking talking about? A snake with human eyes connecting everything? I hate Monica. Haha. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on my pen. That was a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can you pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Oh my god. Also, I missed chat while I was reading that. I feel like I'm having a stroke. Not a stroke. I was 7 holy strokes. It's cutting out? Okay, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let me do something really quick. Is this by chance any better for audio sound? It's better? Okay. I think every once in a while the headphones that I have plugged into my controller will get like kind of squished around, so the connection will get kind of fucked up. So that's why I like kind of rely on chat to let me know if that ever happens. So thank you guys. Yeah, she is causing my technical issues. Kenny, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. No, Monica, I didn't see anything. I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which would be a problem itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Guess we're not beating around the bush with that. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. Monica! Oh my god. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like this way it turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't bright. Beautiful. What? We're missing... Excuse me? Like playing a what? On a what? What the fuck is this game? Mm-mm. 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 I'm waiting for this bitch's eyes to like go black or something. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. That happens. Don't forget to save your game. You never know when or who am I talking to. Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Game, I don't like this. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Do I want to? Fucking hell, why is there blood? Today, I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how... I know that was supposed to be, Sayori feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though. So I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. But the festival, well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Not put together anything in just a few days. Where's Yuri? Okay, she's still alive. Okay, after this night, I'm logging off for the night, because it's going on 3 a.m. And if I don't, I'm gonna fucking die. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep this simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Kenny joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival's only a real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Hey Legion, shut the fuck up. I do know that Monica will be in my dreams, okay? Leave me alone. Oh my god. Natsuki, don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you can never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Kenny? Oh, come on, you can't take advantage of Kenny to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Kenny joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Kenny isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's it. Where'd the music go? Where did the music go? What do you mean Sayori's back? That's a... Oh my god! Where'd the music go? Sorry, but you're really only the one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider your options for once. Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Kenny want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same ways as I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Kenny, why did you even join this club? Dog, Monica's gonna eat me. What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyways? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Kenny, it's not the same. It won't be the same without the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yui and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. Kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy you're here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I need to go to bed. Dog, I was so close to having a normal night. I could go to bed. Oh my god. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Kenny? What do you want to get out of this club? I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think that most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can get anywhere else, that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the equality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in a member's, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So would you like to help Monica with the festival? Then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well, maybe we could talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Well, Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, Kenny? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Kenny before we leave. Oh, hey, by the way, fuck, shit, what's her name? She's gone again. She's gone again. Just to see what he thinks at the time here and all that. Yeah, she's probably tied up elsewhere. Diabolical statement. Hold on, I just scrolled up. Looks like she's been suspended. Y'all, leave my girl Sayori alone like that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Dog, I'm gonna get to your comments in a minute. it, okay? I'm gonna wait until I get to the end of this night, and then I'm gonna save the game, and I will read through chat before I fully end the stream. How about that? I trust your judgment, Monica. I don't. I don't trust anything Monica has to say. Fuck Monica. I mean, honestly, the hanging jokes have been done to death. Done. Done. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves. Nope, she's back. She was gone for like a minute. She's back. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Kenny, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. Oh my god, the background's getting dark. I don't like it. I feel like I'm responsible for all that as president. The audio's gone! Oh my god, Lord, you and I, we're gonna fight? Oh my god, all of you. I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Haha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the times you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk to you with. Things I know only you could understand. No, wait, stop it. Alright. 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 We're gonna... Yeah, I saved my progress. Now, we're gonna exit this, and I was told to look at the files, because there was something that apparently said read me. Huh. These are new things. These are new things. There's a little devil inside of all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is withering, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find into their willpower, starving them for all motivation and desire into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeve of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Chat, do I click on attributions? Legion, do not recommend this to your aunt, I swear to God. I can't do anything, nothing, no matter how many times you play. It's all the same. I would really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? I hate this. Oh my god, it saved all the poems. And all of these. Not the secrets. Promo. What an adorable fucking promo image. Such an innocent game. What the fuck is up, Kyle? Why not save the pinata? Shut up. Honestly. What's in the mail? No new mail. Alright. Well, you know what? It is now 3:12 a.m. So what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna look and see if there's somebody to read. I don't think anybody is up or streaming right now, or at least nobody that I'm following. We're just gonna entertain the thought. Give me just a moment, y'all. Hold on, I gotta refresh my phone because it's glitching out. Which I mentally cannot afford my phone to be glitching out right now because, like, I will actually die. You know, this is fine. This is fine. This is such a fun-loving fucking game. It's lovely to meet you as well. I will be live tomorrow night as well. If you want to continue to, you know, watch this all. Oh my god. So much. So much. This game is so much. Like I said, I'll be live tonight. So, yeah, thanks for stopping by. I hope you guys enjoyed. So I'm going to go ahead and end stream here. For anyone watching on the YouTube, thanks for sticking around. This was definitely a hard watch and definitely a long stream. Holy fuck. 4 hours and 47 minutes. Whoa. But yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, stick around, or you can tune in whenever I start streaming tonight. If it says that I'm live, pop on in, join the chat. Other than that, thanks for watching, bitches, bros, and non-binary hoes. I will see you all next time.